Hey, what's going on, everybody? Thanks for joining. Hey, no problem, Assassin Danger. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you hanging out. But yeah, we're about to start the British sprint race. So yeah, sprint to Silverstone with our custom calendar. Should be interesting. I qualified Albon into P3, surprisingly. GIO a little farther back, P8, but that's still within sprint point range, so hopefully he can maintain, maybe gain some places, and that'll be some nice points before the race, the actual Grand Prix. So we're going to set everything to high and let it rip. Of course, there's no voice lines because this is not officially like in the game. We use the database editor.
Well then, folks, it's time to get going.
So there was no animation at the beginning, I guess.
Silverstone is ready. The sprint is about to get underway. And it's lights out, and away we go.
Alright, before we start anything, let's put our overtake aggression high. Rarely defend. We're going to avoid high-risk curbs to keep the tire temps down. Same thing for GIO. Don't want to lose time defending. And avoid the curbs.
It's critical overtake.
Copy.
Albon already up into P2. Oh, I heard a crash.
Big crash, watch out.
What happened?
Be careful for debris.
Oh, Leclerc. Oh, into the Aston.
No.
It was just like they banged wheels. Didn't look too bad. Wonder if his tires took a hit.
And just like that, the hopes of the team start to dwindle.
F1 Kev, you got a new lineup for 2027? So who'd you sack? Leclerc? No penalties, just an incident. But yeah, we're going to basically keep it in attack this whole sprint race while using the avoid high-risk curbs option. It should keep our tire temp down here. Oh, nice. Oliver Behrman and George Russell. Still with McLaren.
DRS enabled.
Alright, we got the DRS.
P2 currently.
Let's knock down the aggression back to medium. We don't want to do anything silly here. We already got a 1 second gap on Alonso behind. GIO behind Verstappen. That's 2x. But with the DRS, it's still not enough. The Red Bull's still faster. Looks like Leclerc's tires are okay, so I guess he didn't take any damage to the tires at least. But yes, this
Pack's on the low side now. Copy.
we're through to the second lap, third lap. This high-risk curbs option is just way overpowered here at Silverstone. We can basically just run attack the whole time. Dude, yeah, Lando is one of the best drivers in this game for his age and development rating. Can't go wrong. And we're running him off track.
As soon as I try to race anyone, I just have no chance. All to play for.
Gotta leave the space, Albon. What year are we in? We're in 2024. So this is the second season with Williams. We've already met the first season's long-term goal, where we score points in 12 races. We did that last season, so now our long-term objective is to score podiums, which I believe we already met. They wanted like 5 podiums. We already got it. Uh-oh, I heard something else. Another crash.
Okay, there's a big crash.
What
Just
happened?
remember in the main straight must to be some.
Oh, Stroll Alonso. Aston Martin, not like this. Yes, exactly like that. Oh, they barely touched, but he got ran off the road. The Ferraris overtook.
And while all that was happening, the crew in the
We've made some really good developments on the car, but we're gonna get hit with a big set of regulations for next season. So I'm thinking about starting the 5-second penalty for Stroll on his own teammate. Yeah, we made some pretty good development with the car, but we're going to get hit with some big tech regs for the airflow front and middle. So I'm thinking I'm going to start research kind of early. Maybe right after Spa, which is the summer break. Okay, we're at 0.07. Let's start bringing back the fuel.
Increase lift and coast. Yep, copy.
Let's go back to 2x. Oh, we just gotta cruise like this. Oh, GIO overtook Verstappen. If this were real life Verstappen, he would be pretty pissed off right now. Guarantee it. He'd be driving angry. Oh, look at Verstappen with a dive bomb. Get his place back. Of course, we're not. We left it open for him on the inside because we're not defending. We don't want to lose time defending here. Plus, it also lowers the mistake chance. Yeah, I'm thinking about doing a good bit of research, maybe like 3 projects per part before the year is over, because we're already at our cost cap right now. We only have about 50 to 40 million left. So I think I'm about done developing this year's car. We've already, like I said, we've already met the long-term goal. And as far as the constructors' standings, we're P3. Which is well ahead of the board's expectations. So as long as we don't go into debt, I should be able to keep my job for another year, and that is Albon going for P1. We have a tire advantage now that we've not overcooked the tires, so I think we're good. Las Vegas GP qualifying Paris P14 Sonoda P15. Grid penalty. Oh, are they taking new parts, or is just the incidents for those penalties? Look at this. Perez firing back. Albon still has more grip, though. On the inside. Engine parts, yeah, figures. 3 engines is definitely not enough to make it through a 26 race calendar. It's insane. Plus, with all the extra, there's at least 6 sprints in the calendar, so that's just even more engine wear. 3, you definitely need to buy 1 engine at some point during the season. If you manage to stretch out 3 engines, I don't know how you would remain competitive, honestly. Because you just lose so much acceleration when they get below 50%. Yeah, they definitely do. I know there's, in last year's version of the game, they actually allowed, there were some rule changes that allowed extra parts for the powertrain. So I know that was a possibility. I haven't seen it yet, though. Most of the rule changes have been either for technical regulations, or we had one that was extra point for pole position, which was voted in. So if you get pole, you get 1 extra point. Uh-oh, Stroll dropping fast. He went wide. Alright, that's 1 Aston Martin out of the points. Less competition for me. We just maintain this battle with Perez. We have an 8-second gap to Sainz behind, so we're good here as long as we maintain the tire. Just battling it out. Five more laps. Yeah, right now we're trying to compete with Aston Martin and stay ahead of Mercedes. Which, look at this, Hamilton P15. What is going on here? How far he's fallen. Hamilton's a back marker. What is this world? Look at Lando. Look at Alonso now defending from Verstappen. Covering off the inside. He's actually trying to keep in clean. It looks like he's trying to keep in clean air from Leclerc just a little bit, but I don't think Verstappen's going to be able to pass with both Alonso and Leclerc in his way. Just like might as well just put a brick wall here. Magic Alonso keep Verstappen at bay? Three more laps. He might do it. Oh, we're out of... Oh, man. We disappeared from Perez. 1.4 second gap. There's no way Perez is catching us now. We have 41% versus his 38. And we have clean air. It's going to be a P1 victory for Albon. Dude, if you're... I would definitely be interested in checking you out if you're in 2027. Or that's F1 Kev, sorry. What season was your save, Assassin Danger? First season? Okay. Said you were Alpine, right? Like, what I want to do is I want to get up to like 2 more seasons after this and then do a team switch. Then take the worst team on the grid and then bring them up to championship status again. So it looks like that actually might be AlphaTauri or Alfa Romeo. They're currently the worst on the grid. Oh, actually, you know what? I took a lot of design philosophy from one of our followers in chat. I don't know if he hasn't. I haven't seen him in a while, but he gave me a lot of pointers, and we basically for the first season did a lot of min-maxing. Uh-oh, Albon, no!
Anything can happen.
No, what are you? No! Oh my God! What?
Perez is the winner of the sprint.
What? Did I not have enough fuel? I ran out of fuel, didn't I? Holy shit.
We start Lyco.
Oh my God, dude. I didn't pay attention. I was looking at chat. Fuck. Oh my God, man. That was bad. Oh my God. I'm not gonna reload it. I'm gonna play it where it lies. That just shit happens, man. Oh my God. That's embarrassing. Well, that's what I get for not looking at the fuel. It was going so well. All right, we're gonna do a strategy. It happens to the best of us, man. It's only happened once before to me, but this is like the second time in a long time that it's happened. Freaking sprint race, man. Usually I'm so used to having so many more laps to, you know, bring back the fuel. Oh well. Alright. Well, on to the race. That was, not good, but we have pace here. We're 14th and 12th. We just gotta get back into the points. Maybe some daring tire strategy here. What if we do a one-stop with Albon? Let's one-stop Albon. And then we'll run fastest compounds on GIO. We're gonna have to do this through strategy. Cut through the field like this. And we know we can use the curbs option, so let's underfuel 1 lap in Albon. We'll burn the fuel down on GIO. And okay. Alright, I'm gonna save the game. If I were playing this offline, I would definitely be reloading that game, but this is the stream, man. The stream, when I stream, I just, you gotta go with the flow.
The British Grand Prix is nearly upon us. The drivers composing themselves on the grid ahead of 52 laps. Hold on tight. It's the British Grand Prix. And
Here we go, real
lights
race.
out, and away we go.
Same philosophy, high overtake, rarely defend, avoid the curbs. Alright, Assassin, thanks for hanging out. Hope to catch you next time. Whoa! Russell! Oh my god! 3 cars off the line.
Yeah, probably a lot of debris on the start
Oh,
finish.
we're already up into P10!
There's been a crash. Now this was at turn 1.
A little concertina there.
Not a lot of wiggle room here. Oh, that's quite an impact between them. That will have knocked their confidence, I'm sure.
Oh, I'm so glad we managed to stay out of that. Oof.
And now we've had a crash.
Let's see another
Let's
angle.
see what happened there.
That's Norris.
Heading towards Abbey. Tries to get by.
Norris knocked off the
Oh,
line.
the cars there, unable to keep out of each other's way.
That's an Alpine too,
now their
right?
confidence will have taken a hit with that.
Oh, but it looks like he was recovering.
Safety car, safety car.
Full safety car. That's Hamilton out.
Keep delta positive.
Copy.
Not a good season for
Excellent.
Mercedes. It's going to be a safety car. Alright, well, we're up in the points already. Oh, and they gave a penalty to Russell for that as well. Adding insult to injury. Usually, you know,
Battery is good.
Copy.
lap 1,
Track is full.
lap 1 incidents usually are pretty lenient. Alright, safety car, let's just fast forward. That was just crazy.
Safety car in this lap, so just prepare for restart.
Okay, we got a lot of fuel to burn off now.
Get ready for restart.
Copy.
Safety car's in. Deploy. Deploy. Go, go, go.
Yeah, safety car's in pit lane. No overtaking before the finish line.
No, Albon!
Let's use up the overtake.
Oh, it's GIO.
Okay.
We have
There's a
damage.
yellow flag now.
Okay.
Front wing damage.
You have a problem?
We're gonna have to ignore that for now. We'll switch. We'll switch the wing later. Alright, no more aggression for you, buddy. No penalty, okay. We did knock the tire a little bit though. Another crash? Uh-oh.
And oh dear, that's Max Verstappen. Let's have a look at that. Let's follow the drivers then through turn 16. With not much room to move, and you can see how the cars come together. An
I think he lost his front
moment,
wing,
yes,
yeah.
but as any driver will know, this is an unforgiving sport.
It's major front wing damage. This is a crazy race. That was Lance Stroll. Stroll with a penalty now. We're up into P7.
DRS is currently disabled. DRS is currently disabled.
Okay, now we just go back to neutral. Let's harvest actually. Or top up, excuse me. Top up for 5 laps. Verstappen went into the pits. He's getting a front wing here. Blocking my view, guy. Stroll did not serve his penalty yet? Okay, there he is. Serving the penalty. Now they change the wing and the tires. Wow. This could be our opportunity to make up all those places we lost in the sprint. All right, we just need Albon to stay out of trouble. Which means taking our aggression back down to medium. We're losing a good bit, probably losing some cooling because our front wing is damaged. That's probably why the tires are running hot right now. We just gotta stick with it. Switch the front wing. Oh, I hope we have a replacement available. Do we have a replacement? We do not have any front wing replacements. Oh god. Never mind. We're just gonna have to run with damage. It's gonna overcook the tires if we keep going at attack speed. Let Albon pass, please. Okay, good pass. Okay, now the Alfa Romeo. Alright, he's got the move done. That's P5. I think we're lucky that we only took aero damage there. and on a relatively cheap part. The front wings are pretty cheap to manufacture. Let's fast forward. We still got a good bit of fuel to burn off here, so let's bring it down to 1.5 minus 1.5 kilos, and then we'll bring it back with standard mode. Tires are getting a bit hot though. I think we'll go for an undercut here. Actually, Bottas is on 35% softs. Should be able to overtake him. Well, we have aero damage on the front wing, so maybe not. Keep it fast forwarding. Another crash.
And there's been quite a crash.
Sainz. Oh, Sainz and Leclerc. Whoops. Man, everyone's having a bad day. Wish we had more front wings, but we don't. I wonder if there was any aero damage on the Ferrari. Okay, we're at 1.5. Let's bring the fuel back. .3-second pit stop, pretty good. We're at the back of the pack, though. We got Verstappen on a used soft tire in front of us. Leclerc fighting back. Tried to go on the outside, didn't work out. He has DRS though. He's not being very aggressive. One more try with the DRS for Leclerc. Look at that, both Haas in the points.
The window is open.
Yes, copy.
Over to you, Karun.
Gasly was the one pitting. Oh, but they have trouble releasing the car.
Another
Karun
pit stop
Chandler,
issue.
talk us through this one.
So Joe pulled in okay there. And it's in that moment right there that things go wrong.
Stuck wheel nut. You're at minus 5 million? Oh god. And you still have to pay the last month of facility fees. You gotta be really careful with going into debt. Because yeah, they're gonna give you a fine at the end of well, if you, I don't know if you went over the cost cap, but if you're just in debt without breaking the cost cap, then you should be okay. You're just gonna have to not have money for a little bit. But if you break the cost cap, then they fine you the next year. They take money out, depending on how much you spent. It's very hard though. You gotta. It's very tricky to, you know, develop a competitive car with the limitations of the budget. So that's why a lot of people say don't upgrade the facilities, like the wind tunnel and the CFD simulator, whatever. They even say like avoid refurbishing the buildings as well.
Okay, we'll box this lap.
Box, box.
.3-second pit stop, pretty good. Oh, right ahead of Leclerc. Now we have a tire advantage. Abu Dhabi GP qualifying, Paris P11, Sonoda P8. It's pretty good. Uh-oh. No, Albon.
Yeah, went off, went wide there.
Okay, keep pushing, keep pushing.
Damn. What's going on, Albon? It's not like you. Went off into the gravel. The pit window coming up for GIO. Seems like everyone's having pit stop issues today.
Guys, I'm struggling with the brakes so much.
Damn, GIO
worry,
lock
buddy.
up too. I think we need to look at our brake cooling and see if we need more. It's very uncharacteristic of GIO to lock up like that. He's got a good control stat.
Box.
Copy box.
Let's keep moving. Gotta make sure I keep an eye on the fuel here because, oh, looks like a puncture. Puncture on Stroll. Ouch. That's not what you want to see. Oh, and he's so far away from the pit stop. He just crossed the finish line. He's gonna have to go around the whole track now just to get his tire fixed. Oh no, this is not what you want to see if you're Aston Martin. Rear left puncture. Just raining sparks down the track. It's finally made it to the pits. That's what happens if you take a gamble going less than 30%. Albon's closing in. 1.4 seconds. It's Alonso and Sainz battling. They're running wheel to wheel. Now that they're fighting, Albon is able to catch up. He has DRS. Closes the gap. They're still wheel to wheel. A little faster. Let's deploy and get by Sainz here. There you go. Now on to Alonso. Did we steal this podium? Back into P3. Just keep deploying. We have to leave his DRS range if possible. Closing the gap to Leclerc. It's less than 2 seconds to Leclerc. We have a 1 second gap on Alonso now. No more battery though. Bring it to neutral. We're gonna have to save up some fuel. Now we battle for P2. Okay, no more conserve. We can put it back to standard. Hope GIO can get his fuel back. Should be able to. He's about the same as Albon right now on fuel delta, so it should even out at some point. .4, 9.4, 9.2. Four more laps. Oh, he put a 1 second gap on Leclerc. There's no way he can catch us now. .5 second gap. He must be conserving fuel. Now he has a blue flag in the way. The blue flag costs him an extra 3/10. Now it's almost 2 second gap.
We've got a yellow flag here.
Magnussen spin. Yeah, can we get GIO back into the points in 1 lap? I don't know. We have the wing damage still. He's gonna try. One point 1 second gap. On deploy. He's right there.
Perez has crossed the line first.
Okay, checker flag. P2.
Yes, boys, yes, yes. Thanks for getting the car ready.
Mega job.
Come on.
On the outside. On the outside. Now he's inside. P10. Oh, he did it!
Checker
Oh
flag.
my god, right at the end. Woo! Go, GIO. Stole those points from Bottas. Point, should I say. 1 point. It's too bad we messed up in the sprint race. Or I messed up in the sprint race. But, we got a double points finish. Both cars. Podium for Albon. After being all the way back there. One-stop strategy worked out. A little bit of wing damage.
Alex Albon put in an absolute showstopper of a drive today.
Definitely a well-deserved podium. You've got to say their race strategy was very good indeed.
That makes it all worth it, doesn't it? Seeing your team ready to share the celebrations. And it's the former Red Bull Junior team driver who continues to fly high.
They've scored their 6th podium of the season. It's proving to be a strong year.
Well, we might be in Britain, but our podium finishers won't be celebrating with a cup of tea.
Alright, that went better than expected. Oh, we're so close to overtaking Aston Martin. Third in DHL. Some really good pit stop times there. 2.367, 2.399. No mistakes. Got a nice fast pit stop for Albon. That's where it counted. Because he was on the one-stop strategy. Yeah, unfortunate about the sprint race, but it is what it is. We made 5.4 million. Hit all of the performance guarantees, and we had to pay out 20,000 to each driver. What's the board think about that? They were delighted. And we've already... Yep, we got our... we just hit our long-term objective. So that was the 6th podium. And yeah, I think after that, hitting the long-term objective, we could probably just focus on researching for next year. Driver development update. Albon's gotten better at cornering and adaptability. 91 adaptability. Nice. Adaptability went up for GIO. And more accuracy. Okay. Behrman control has gone up. 85. That's good. Okay, this is, yeah, overtaking and defending. He needs a lot of work here. If we can get these up to 70s, he might be ready for a seat. Car inspection failed. We need a new underfloor. Make some spare front wings. And as far as the F2 and F3, Vesti, P1. Oh, Sophia Flores just outside of the points. Alright, pit crew schedule. Right now the team is very tired, so we're going to give him some rest days, or half-day rests. Looks like we actually need more work on the used tires off and the wheel gun. Okay, so if we switch the schedule and we give them half rest days throughout the week, by the time race day comes around, we'll be at 4% well rested and then 32% tired on the day of the race. And then after that, it's a doubleheader, so we got to make sure we don't go into this too tired. No training. Do no training on the day after the race. And they go in well rested to Spa. Then after that we have the summer break. So summer break we're going to focus on, I don't really care about the car building. We want pit stop training though. make sure car release is good and used tires off. Let's do, instead of that, actually let's do one gym day, or half day of gym. So by the end of the month, we're still under 15% for the mistake chance, and we lowered it by 1/1000th for the pit stop time. And again, the main idea is just to make sure that we don't go into race day with over 10% fatigue, and make sure after the race that we have enough rest for the following. Looks good, I'll confirm that. F1 in schools. For $100,000 we get staff development pause for 7 days. No, I don't think so. How are our facilities looking? The wind tunnel is still shut down. CFD. Okay, they're all still about 80% here, so we don't need to worry about refurbing them. What's the parts condition looking like? Okay, we got a new chassis coming soon, but we're gonna need underfloor. Since we're low on suspensions, we have a design coming in 11 days. Okay, so our projects are no longer paused. Side pods are finally done. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna need that underfloor, so let's build it to normal. Yeah, for development, let's start researching for next year. We gotta deal with these technical changes. we're definitely going to want to go with the airflow middle, because that's going to get the minus 30% reduction. For the research, we're just going to put one engineer on that. Now we're going to move this over to the underfloor. Put 6 on the underfloor. Regulation vote sporting changes. Oh, here we go. Look at this. I was just talking about this last race. Change to part limits. They're going to give us 1 extra gearbox, 1 extra ERS, and 1 extra engine. So I want that. Yes, we want to approve this regulation change. Extra parts. It's less money to spend during the season. We already running with minus 5 million from the cost cap from last year's regulation. So if everyone votes this in, then yeah, it'll be very good for our budget. Okay, now we have emergency front wings, 1 for each car. Hungarian GP. Can do both cars into Q3 and Q2. Finish position both drivers in the points, I hope. Actually, you know what, we're running a bit older spec. Let's just bring this down a little bit. 13th for both cars. Finish position, 2 cars, 13th or better. Let's just say it's 2 cars, 15th or better. 1 car into Q3. 2 cars into Q2. That's pretty doable. F1 Kev, are you, if you're still there, are you going to change, at the end of the season, are you going to change your powertrain? Or are you still running Mercedes for McLaren? And I really hope the AI votes to give us the extra gearbox and battery and engine. Like 1 part extra in the powertrain, that's huge. It saves us so much money. You gonna do Mercedes, or sorry, McLaren Red Bull? Go for the maximum acceleration. I went with, for Williams here, I went with Ferrari because they have a good fuel saving, fuel efficiency. So oftentimes you can underfuel the car and just have a lighter car overall. Actually, I think the Renault engine is the one that has the best fuel saving. Danny Rick 68 overall. That's pretty low. What happened? He's just getting older and then his stats are degrading? Right, you said that you're in 2027 or something like that? It'd be 2028? So yeah, he must be getting older. His stats are going down. This Albon likes a 9, 14.5, 1.9, 325, 1.0. Then GIO wants 9.0, 15.0, 2.8, or 2 to 8, and then 325.85. We'll put it's like Behrman was in car 1 last time. We'll put him in car 2 this time. Do 40 laps on the hard tire. Let these guys run their practice.
What are we thinking about tires here?
But yeah, I like the Ferrari powertrain because it has less wear on the ERS as well. So when you're only limited to two batteries before you have to take a penalty, it's kind of nice having the Ferrari where it's a little bit easier on the wear.
Feedback from you.
I'm happy.
Yeah, copy.
Back on the car.
Engine is barely holding together at 9%.
And here we've got a yellow flag.
What a joke.
As for the team back in the garage, that was a tough moment to watch.
And VSC. And I respect the delta. Stay positive.
Copy.
There's a yellow flag now.
Yeah, that's welcome, William. Perfect time to join. Sorry, I was muted there. Yeah, their budget cap must be insane right now at Aston Martin with all the incidents between Stroll and Alonso. $300 million in debt. Oh my god. What are you doing? Seriously, how do you get 300 million in debt? Are you just like signing and breaking contracts? Dude, how did they not fire you yet? Fire Perez, get Ricardo. Fire Ricardo, get Perez. Oh my god. Then you get worse drivers and then hire them dirt cheap, and then after all that, you fire yourself, and you'll be happy knowing that Red Bull can't recover from that.
VSC.
Man, you gotta be a real Red Bull hater to
Keep delta positive.
keep doing
delta
that.
positive.
Holy shit.
Copy.
It's like De Vries crashed. What else is new? I'm surprised they haven't ditched De Vries yet. I don't know how they kept him around. It's probably the worst driver on the grid.
VNC is ending.
Copy.
Oh my god. That's insane. 300 million in debt. Yeah, Sergeant, if your race simulator is not level 5 by mid-season, Sergeant is not worth investing in. You might as well, you know, if you're not going to get your race simulator up to level 5, then you have to dump Sergeant almost right away. That would probably be the most efficient way to go about saving Williams. Driver changes for 2027. Russell to McLaren. Behrman to McLaren. Tsunoda to Mercedes. Perez free agent. No one picked up Checo.
VSC.
Oh, and that's
close to the
Hulkenberg.
delta.
Hulkenberg into the wall. Yep.
Oh, sorry about that, guys.
Just dinged his front wing a little bit.
The team glued to the monitors and watching.
I wonder if he messed up his suspension. Must be what it is. He must have messed up the suspension so bad that they can't replace it during the session. So they had to retire the car.
So VSC ending.
Okay.
Where's my goatee fee? What if there's a way to bring back Latifi in 2023? I gotta check the database editor. Same as before. Actually, he doesn't really even need that much time on the track. He could just probably do 8 laps, 7 laps. And then for GIO, I'll give him the 34 laps, 35 laps, yeah. We'll go with that, and then whatever percentage they end up at, that's what they have. Sebastian Montoya reserved for 2024. Are you gonna use him in FP1?
Was there damage? Yeah, just stand by.
So it's
Uh-oh.
raining, just watch out.
Rain on the track. Looks like intermediates. Intermediates because the blue line does not go over the orange line except for maybe just this little part where they intersect, but that's still not high enough for wets. So probably it's going to be intermediate the whole session. Okay, Albon has 100% track knowledge, so we can just call him in. GIO though, we're going to call in, well, not yet. When this gets to 0.8, I don't know, who is Sebastian Montoya? Colombian motorsports racing driver. Sebastian Sebas Montoya Freidel. Born April 11th, 2005. Colombian racing driver. He is the son of Formula One driver Juan Pablo Montoya, currently a member of the Red Bull Junior team. So yes, Juan Pablo Montoya's son. He's 18 years old. He lives in Miami. This is all according to Wikipedia. So yeah, he is part of the Formula One legacy. Looks like it says he started his karting career in 2013 when he was 8 years old. Then he made his single-seater debut in 2020, racing for Prima. He had 3 teammates in 2020, Gabriel Lamini, Dino Baganovic, and Gabriel Bartoletto. Oh, for real? He also does endurance racing. He was in the FIA, or 2021 FIA World Endurance Championship rookie test. He made his endurance debut during the 2022 IMSA Sports Car Championship. Montoya is set to partake in the 2023 European Le Mans Series, driving for Dragon Speed USA in an LMP2, driving alongside his father. That's crazy, man. People who most likely to join Williams: Ricardo Sargent for 1 more year, or question mark. I don't know. So that's the thing with Williams. You have to focus on, the budget, because the car needs a lot of work. I mean, the car is competitive, but to get into the points regularly, it does need significant development, or sorry, should I say design. You need like 4 designs per part in the first year, and you know, min-maxing the sliders. So you have to hire a driver that's not too expensive, but a driver that's also not terrible where they're gonna put the car into the wall every weekend, you know? So it's tricky. That's why I picked GIO, because he's got a high control stat.
So what?
Yeah, or you could just tank, you could do the, you know, you could do the strategy where you tank the 2023 season and you just focus on research as soon as it's available, and you can just hire good drivers with the rest of the budget. I think that's also a valid strategy. And then, you know, try to be competitive for 2024 instead of really trying to do anything with 2023. P4 in the DHL, that's pretty good. I mean, you get, thing is, you get bonus money, so, you know, doing well, you get bonus money for doing well in the DHL, so, you know, don't skimp on training your pit crew, because you get extra money at the end of the season for your DHL placement.
That's chicken flag.
Gotten P6 or P7 in season 1 so far. That's pretty good. But I usually see that Aston Martin, at least in my save, Aston Martin has been pretty strong. And they will out-design you season 1. When you're in season 2 and you do research for 2025, it says research for 2024 completed. That must be a bug. It's gotta be a bug. Alright, starting confidence is very high.
Qualifying is coming up.
Alright, let's do a quick... Oh man, this is gonna be heavy rain during qualifying. This could be tricky. We might have an advantage here because we're human, not AI. Let's put on all the good parts. We could probably still do with the 66% engine. But game dev's too lazy to make it go up 1 year for every year. It's a text bug. Alright, let's pause the game immediately. Okay, so it's gonna be raining like 3 minutes into the session, so we have to both cars out there right now.
That's green now. Green now.
Like by the time we finish the flying lap, it'll probably be starting to rain.
Currently P1.
Select go in lap.
Yeah, copy.
Uh-oh.
Here's the replay. Now we're watching Carlos Sainz here. Nothing wrong so far. Struggling with the car. By that point, it was just too late.
Yes, it's starting to rain and it's already now damp track. That's it. We're through to Q2 with both cars. No one else is going to go faster than this, I guarantee you. If anything, Sainz might be eliminated here. Look at that. He's going to do one outlap on an intermediate. Is Sainz going to be faster on intermediates than on the dry? He has to find 2 seconds. Sainz went green. Both sectors. Yellow flag. No, Sainz is not faster. That's Carlos Sainz out in Q1. Ouch. And he's going to be P20. It's a bad day to be Tifosi. That's right, yeah. Perez did... Perez had some bad qualifyings and he really did fight his way up through the grid, but that's just because, man, he's got a Red Bull, man. The car's a rocket ship. Oh, Sainz is going to try again. He's going to try again to somehow find 2 seconds on the intermediate tire. There goes flying lap. No, he does not improve. He's still 5 seconds behind. It's not what you want to see if you're Ferrari.
No, edit, no, 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 no. Yep.
Oh, that's it. Sainz out in Q1. You hate to see it.
Whatever you did that lap was good. Keep doing that, please.
But I'm doing the same thing every lap. You're just freaking making me do the hokey pokey.
Alright, let's put the 90% engine on. 95% engine on this one. Alright, we're gonna have to get out there really quick again, I think. So we'll keep a fresh soft tire on the car.
Let's fucking go, boys!
Alright. pause the game immediately. We've got, what is this, 4 minutes until the rain. And that might be wet. This might even be wet tires right here. Alright, so we gotta send out car 1 immediately. 2, 3, 4, 5, go.
Let's concentrate on the brakes.
We've had a warning for turn 4 track limits. Turn 4 track limits.
Stop talking about racing.
Hey, Chintzy Vale, thanks for following. Welcome. What race should we talk about? South Africa 1977, Brazil 2008, Canada 2011, or Abu Dhabi 2021? I don't know much about the 70s history, but Abu Dhabi 2021, man. Go Tiffy. I love that song. Bro, when that happened, I jumped out of my chair. I was like, what is going on?
Go in lap. Go switch in lap.
Yes, copy.
And then Toto slamming the headset.
You are P2. You are P2. That's a good lap. Go in. Go in.
It's a bad day to be a Bose headset. South Africa 1977 F1 race. Marshall got absolutely decked. Oh man. By an F1 car. Damn. He died. Like, if that car was going full speed. What was the one where the fuel, they got like the fuel all over the place and there was like a fire in the pit lane? I've seen clips of that. Alright, Albon P2, GIO P4. And now it's starting to rain. Track is now damp. And the rain is going down. It's going up fast. 1.75. This is at 1x speed. I'm not even going fast forward. 2.0. There's no way Norris is going to get out of Q2. Who is this? Hamilton? Hamilton, this madman is going for an outlap in the rain like this. What are you doing, Hamilton? Oh, and Verstappen is going too. Verstappen P6. I mean, it's pretty safe to say if you're in the top 10, you don't really need to go out again. I don't think anyone's improving on this. Yeah, it's already 4.0 on the wet tire. Bahrain Grand Prix qualifying. Behrman P5. Nice. Also P3. Top 3 Verstappen. Schumacher P2. What team is Schumacher on? Mercedes? Oh, Schumacher's at Williams? Damn. Oh, how did Williams get up on the podium like that? Or, through the qualifying like that? Actually, you know what? Historically, I guess Williams has been a pretty good qualifying car. It's the race pace that they kind of fall off. Remember everyone calling George Mr. Saturday? Yeah, I think you should be able to post to YouTube, no? Let me see. Review. Oh, the hell, Nightbot. I got it though, I see it. What did it didn't time you out or anything, right? No, you're still good. It just deleted your link. But I see it here, it's this one. F1 1997 Tom Price Fatal Crash Angle 2.
I am stupid. I am stupid. I switch off everything.
Oh, that car's on fire. Fire extinguisher. There's a bunch of smoke now. Bro, Verstappen is gonna try again. Why does the AI keep going out? Oh shit. Damn, dude. It was brutal. Just reading one of the comments. It's like a really long comment from a guy on that video. I wonder if it's because that link, let me see. I'm pretty sure I allow Nightbot to let people post links, but let me check my Nightbot dashboard. Okay, it's because you use the shortened utu.be. If you just do youtube.com, it should be allowed. I allow links from Twitch, YouTube, SoundCloud, Spotify, Twitter, Instagram, and the Steam forums. I'll allow utu.be as well. Okay, so Nightbot should no longer delete links if they're the shortened YouTube format. Car driven by Hans, Joachim, Struck, and Stuck in Price came over the brow of the rise of the track, yeah. Impact with the fire extinguisher wrecked Price's helmet upward sharply. Death was almost certainly instantaneous. Now with its driver dead at the wheel, continued at a speed down the main straight towards the first corner. Car left the track to the right, scraping the metal barriers, hitting an entrance for emergency vehicles and veering back onto the track. And hitting Jacques Lafitte's leader. Oh man. The injuries were so extensive that the body was identified only after the race director had summoned all of the race marshals and he was not among them. Oh my god. That's crazy, man. Joshy247, welcome. Hey, well, thanks for stopping by, Josh. I appreciate you. Playing F1 Manager right now. What's your team? We're gonna do the last last round of qualifying. Pause it right away. Oh man, it's already intermediate tires. It's only gonna get what, less water. The water line goes under the rubber line in the last 10 minutes of the round. So we gotta stay with the intermediate. We'll do one banker lap just in case there's a red flag or something. Doing Alpha Tauri, finished Baku, got 4 upgrades. Got P9, first points, congrats. That's seriously a lot better than Alpha Tauri did in my Williams save.
And clear on pit exit. Clear on
Like right
pit
now,
exit.
Alpha Tauri is one of the worst teams on the grid in
Go push,
our 2024 season.
Currently P1. This work goes brakes on the way in.
Yeah, copy.
Now we can see what happened.
Oh, Fernando.
And they're bound to be struggling with the wet track. And the car fails to respond. And they ended up their own passenger.
Saved it from the wall, though. Alright, I'll check it out later. I'm not gonna watch I'm not gonna watch some guy die on the track right now. Damn, that's a crazy accident though, man. They couldn't identify the guy's body, and they could only do it because they only knew it was that guy because he wasn't in the group of marshals that were summoned. That's sad, man. In Baku, Albon caused a red flag, damaging a few parts, and his components are damaged by like 20% more than Yuki's. Gifted us the points. Pretty good. It's very uncharacteristic for Albon, though. Albon's been my superstar. Why didn't they change the tire? There we go. Okay, now I have to wait until the water line goes under the rubber line. Right about here. And should wait a little bit longer. Alright, now they do the start doing outlap. Ah, that was bad timing. Okay, GIO got ahead of the Mercedes.
Let's try and get these brakes fired up again. Yep.
Car's really slow, but fourth in acceleration, and DRS is decent with the cooling. That's good. Yeah, the Red Bull, you should have a good advantage on the acceleration. If you can do a little bit of min-max for the what do they call it? DRS effectiveness. You got a really good car that can, really good overtaking car. And then once your car is good enough to be out in front, then you can start reducing your dirty air tolerance. You have Miami next in the races in the rain. Oh man. The wet weather races have been pretty good to me, honestly. Albon got his first win in a wet race at Suzuka.
It's clear ahead. Go push.
Okay, gap edge is good. And you go push, you go push.
Alright, let's just fast forward here. Albon's purple. Sector 1. Got stuck behind that Alfa Romeo though. That's not good. GOP4. So Albon's got some work to do. You also have your scenario stuff with slamming Ricardo after he wanted 15 million. Oh man. Laughing after James Vowell's message after I signed Albon saying we'll fight you in the championship. With DeVries and Sargent, oh no. DeVries is literally the worst driver on the grid. Leclerc crashing the Behrman. Oh, jeez, man. That's bad luck. The other thing in our world, Behrman switched from Ferrari to Red Bull Academy. Yep. Dude, Behrman is such a good reserve driver to have. He's got a very young age, so his development is very high. And he just has like good stats to start off with. So if you put him like a year or two as a reserve driver, he'll be like really good if you have a competitive car. But man, F1 Kev, that sucks. Unlucky Leclerc crashing the Behrman. Ferrari targeted Arthur Leclerc only to get him next to Charles. You got the Leclerc boys.
The time has come to fight.
We've had a warning for turn 4 track limits. Turn 4 track limits.
Stop talking about racing.
Hey, thanks for following. 26 Ranolk. Sorry, I don't know how to say your name.
We've had a warning for turn 4 track limits. Turn 4 track
Joshua
limits.
247.
Stop talking about racing.
Hey, look at that. I got my goal completed. 110 followers. Thanks, guys. Behrman got kicked out, so Horner went in and got him. That's awesome. Let's see. I don't think we do any guarantee here. We'll continue here, and now we'll set our strategy. There's no rain, so it's going to be dry compounds only. Let's see, GIO's on P3. I think we do this since we have the extra soft tire. Yeah, we got 3 fresh soft tires here.
Michael, I just sent you an email with the diagrams where the car should be. Did you receive that? You should maybe look at this because there is something with the rules. I'm coming up.
All new fresh components for Albon. Bro, what happened? What Behrman got crashed into again? Dude, that's so unlucky, F1 Kev. It's like a crash magnet. People are jealous of Behrman, so they have to crash into him and take him out. That's probably what's going on. Oh, man. Let's put Albon on, can we do, soft, medium, soft? Think he'll make it last? I don't know. I'm tempted to try this fastest compounds 2-stop strategy. Because I know Albon has the pace. Underfuel the car by 1 lap. Maximum pace for the first 2 laps. I'm gonna save it here. What is I'm gonna crash gate again on this game? It did in a different Williams save. It's crashing to Albon, T1. Both cars in the queue too, Joshy. Nice. Alright, let me... Did I save it? Yeah, I saved it. Let me go ahead and one more time. Alright, let's get started. Underfueled and ready to go.
There's a fantastic atmosphere at the Hungaro ring as we prepare for 70 laps of the Hungarian Grand Prix. And there's no doubting that Lance Stroll is prepared to put in the hard work.
Starting P5 gives them a great position off
Stroll
the
in
line.
P5.
If they manage the race right, well, it could get even better.
And it'll be exciting to see just what
You see
will
this
happen
right here?
today.
This is what I want. I want to see a pit wall view at some point
And
in
here
the
we
game.
go with the Hungarian Grand Prix. And it's lights out, and away we go.
Alright, we're gonna pause real quick and let's do high aggression. No defense. Let's not avoid curbs just yet.
It's critical, yeah, good save.
It's 3 wide going into turn 1. Oh no. That looked bad.
Let's go!
GIO up into P2. Oh, look at him go. Look at these tires. Stroll and Alonso on the hard tire. Everyone else behind on the soft. Leclerc and Perez on a medium. Hamilton on a medium. Bottas on a medium. Alright. Gotta make sure not to overcook these tires on GIO. Start avoiding curbs. GIO's got fastest lap. He's gapped Leclerc. 1 second. Albon into P6. Now it's the 2 hard tires for Alonso and Stroll. Alright, no more deploy. Put it in neutral. DRS enabled. Leclerc's gonna have DRS. Unless we can gap him. Let's take off the curb option right now. Keep it in attack. Oh man, he really caught up to us. Alright, keep avoiding curbs. Medium aggression.
No!
Leclerc fastest lap. GIO back ahead. Come on, Albon. We're gonna go down to 2.5 kilo delta. Alright, don't think anything stupid, Albon. There you go. Good overtaking the DRS. Right now, Albon's got to catch up to Stroll. He's still on the back of Perez, but just barely. Stroll does not have DRS. GIO, Leclerc go back and forth. Stroll is defending hard. But Albon's going to do it in this DRS zone. Come on. Yes, there you go. Got the soft tire advantage, more grip. Okay, we're at a minus 2.5 kilo delta. Let's put it back to balance. Should also help cool the tire just a little bit. Now we want Albon to defend.
Question is, would you like to have a new medium to go through the traffic or prefer a new hard? Question?
I think that's a new hard tire for GIO. According to our strategy here. But for Leclerc, he's on the medium, so... Oh, look at Sainz. Sainz was P20, right? He's already up to P16. Verstappen P9. Being held off by Hamilton. And then Hamilton against the brick wall that is Fernando Alonso. Alonso's got the percent advantage. Verstappen with a dive bomb on the inside. Through goes Verstappen. 2 places made up. He's now past Alonso. Verstappen really pushing the tires. He's got it down to 67%. Sainz 16th. Alonso really didn't put up much of a fight there, did he? That's past Stroll now. George Russell, you have to be our shield. Please, George. Hold off Max. As long as you can. Russell on the defense. Here's Russell. Does not have DRS. But he still defends. George Russell putting in the work for us. Russell's made a 4-second gap. .7-second gap. Tire temps are getting a little cold. Let's start using curbs again for GIO. Russell still defending against Verstappen. Russell on the defense. Oh, if Russell can keep Verstappen off of our backs.
Why? Why? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Oh, DRS. Oh, it's not enough. That's it. Verstappen is through. He's going to make up 4 seconds. Verstappen's tires are about to go under 50. Tires are a little hot on GIO. Let's start avoiding the curbs again. Keep Albon. Let Albon start using curbs. As long as we keep our tire advantage over Verstappen, I think we're okay. Verstappen now on a 4.9-second gap. He's losing time. 5-second gap now. He's pushing the tires.
Good job, mate. Well done. Whoa! That's how we do it. Yes! Yes!
That was Sergeant's old F2 radio. Look at that, Verstappen. Alright, too hot on the tires for Albon. Too hot. But it's now a 6.7-second gap. Max just doesn't have the tires to do it. Is he defending against Russell? No, I don't think so. See, does he cover the inside here? No. He's driving the line. Oh, he did defend that. Russell's fighting back. Ocon behind them. Russell's going to give DRS to Verstappen. Verstappen on the inside. Has the DRS. Past Russell. But his tires are going. He's now under 40%. It's a 4.6 second gap. Uh-oh. Okay, that was just pit. I thought it was a crash. Game slowed down for a second. That's Sainz into the pits. Uh-oh. Charles. Oh no!
Lost it in the exit of 5.
That's a podium. It's a double Williams podium so far. We gotta just keep it up.
No! Yeah, copy.
Oh, now it's Verstappen, Leclerc. Nah, he doesn't have the fight in him. Can't do it. Verstappen goes through. 4.4 second gap. Alright, we gotta get GIO in the pits. Try and undercut Perez. Oops, just missed the entry. Next time, we'll get it. We want GIO in the pits. He's got to use curbs. Albon in the pits next lap. After GIO. Is Perez going to pit here? No, Perez is going to stay on the medium, I think. Verstappen pit as well. That looked like a slight pit stop issue for Red Bull. It wasn't the fastest, but we were 2.7. But look at that. We got out ahead of Verstappen. Now he's on another soft tire. Albon to pit next. .4, good pit stop. No mistakes. The Williams are linked up. P6, P7. Okay, want to make sure that we're not aggressive here. Keep it at medium. Okay, start avoiding curbs on GIO. Manage the temp. Albon still needs to attack for more tire temp.
That lap was bad. But I didn't. Okay.
Alright, Perez is right in front of us now. Perez being held up by Hamilton. Hamilton on a 39% medium, not letting him by. It's letting us catch up. Ferrari in the pits. Verstappen fastest lap. Albon over Hamilton. Alright, Hamilton's got to disappear into the pits, please. Please, pit. There you go. Oh, but now we got Verstappen on us. Let's see. Alonso and Stroll still have to pit. Okay. We have an advantage over Max because he's now at 79 and we're at 89. So his tires are melting. How do you do the bits thing? That's part of the sound. It's part of my sound alert panel. Yeah, I have a bunch of sounds on that thing you can play for free.
Why? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Oh, here goes Verstappen. On the soft tire. Whoa! Looked like he crashed into us. That wasn't cool. Now Stroll is holding us up. Alright, Albon. Go aggressive. Aggressive through the DRS, please. Yes. There you go. Peak confidence on Albon. Okay, I think we're doing okay with GIO. He's definitely got a bit of a disadvantage because he's on the hard tire, but he'll be able to make them last longer. As long as he keeps up with the traffic. Stay in the DRS train.
Could you describe the conditions around the track at the moment, please?
Wet. Can't see a thing. Very wet.
Oh, there's Max. No. It's only a matter of time. We did our best. Yeah, he's just unstoppable. Super Max. Okay, we're past Stroll. I gotta get some new sound clips in there. There was some really good radio this season. Remember the one where it was like Toto begging Lewis, like, we know the car's bad, just drive it. I need that one. How far ahead is Verstappen? Put a 2.5 second gap on us already. Uh-oh.
Now we should be able to take a look here. Now here we are at the final corner. And there's the lockup.
Oh, into the
They
gravel.
took a gamble, and it was just too late.
Couldn't rejoin right away, though. That's Perez into P7. Puts Russell into P3. Let's see if we get a... If you guys want to use some channel points. Can we get GIO into the podium? He's got to deal with George Russell up ahead. Catching up with Verstappen now. Verstappen's tires went under 50%. Albon back into P1. We're gonna have to start. We didn't have any VSC or safety cars, so I might have to actually conserve.
Whatever you did, that was good. Keep doing that, please. But I'm doing the same thing every lap. You're just freaking making me do the hokey pokey.
I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to get double podium here. Well, we're gonna have to. Race is already halfway over, so might have to start conserving in the last 15. Last 15 laps. And we still have one more pit stop to make. Oh, we're about to lap. Was that Sonoda? Yeah, Sonoda's about to be blue flagged here. Is Max gonna do some slippery trick here? And nope. Okay. Oh, but he. Oh, the blue flag gave him DRS. Tricky. Albon's still on him though. Okay, there's Russell. 1.1 second gap to Russell.
Are you crying?
Okay, Verstappen pit. Now he's on the hard tire. He's got Ocon in front of him. Come on, 5-second penalty for Ocon. Let's see the incident. Come on. You know you can do it. Crash into Max, please. Don't let him by. Oh no. Yep, Verstappen passed Ocon. Now on to Alonso. Oh, Russell's turning up the heat. Russell gapped us 2 seconds now. Stop avoiding curbs. Verstappen sets the fastest lap. Passed Alonso with relative ease. Now Verstappen has a 5-second gap to Perez. 4-second gap. Just an absolute rocket ship of a car. Leclerc ducks out of the way and goes into the pits. Oh, it's the Ferrari double stack. Here comes Sainz. They pulled it off. Sainz P10. Alright, Gio's catching up to Russell. Russell goes into the pit. Verstappen 1 second away from Perez. He has DRS now. Perez gonna let him by. Perez on 54% hard tire. Max takes the inside and with DRS passes Perez. Now Verstappen fighting to get to P2. There's a 5-second gap. We're overcooking the tires here. Way too much. Start avoiding curbs again on GIO. Gotta keep an eye on Perez because we want to make sure that we pit just about the same time he does. It's a blue flag. There were 5 laps for the pit window. Okay, Albon just hit his pit window. Let's have Albon use up whatever he has in the tire for the next 2 laps. Full attack. Use curbs. There's no doubt that Verstappen is with an 80% tire. This is his last stint, so he's gonna probably try to ride this out until the end. Alonso pit. Alonso now going for the medium tire. Looks like Verstappen's about caught up to GIO. Defend a little bit. No. It's too fast. Okay, Albon. Let's get you in the pit right now. Get on the soft tire.
Clear up and exit. Are you okay? Are you okay?
Oh, what happened?
So here we go, heading into turn 1.
Oh, Perez with a puncture.
It's so close. And not just one car
Oh,
involved
no.
in that, as you can see. And that won't do their
Look at Perez's
confidence
car.
any good.
Sparks.
And for the crew watching...
What was that? Perez with a puncture.
I am stupid.
Major front wing
I am
damage.
stupid. I switch off everything.
Oh no. We gotta get in there.
Okay, watch the white line on exit.
Oh, Perez, what did you do? Fucked up our race.
Okay, box, 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 box.
Can't believe you.
Hey, box. Nice.
This is good. Okay, P4.
Penalty. That's right, you give him a penalty.
Big crash, watch out. There's probably a lot of debris on the start finish.
Now this was at turn 1.
Uh-oh. Gasly.
Barely any room to maneuver. And the impact on the car, it's quite clear. I imagine their confidence will have taken a knock.
Who was that? Gasly Stroll? I don't know. We'll see. Could still be. It still might be there. Depends on this pit stop. No mistakes. 8.4 seconds. Now you fight. GIO, fight. Oh, we have minor chassis damage. That bastard Perez. That might be a little bit. What does this do? It affects our cornering speed. That's not good. Oh, look, there goes Sainz.
Smooth operator. Smooth operator.
Fastest lap for Albon. Let's go. That's an extra point in the bag. There's no way Verstappen's taking that away from us. We have the tire advantage.
Let's go. Let's go. You're talking a lot. You're talking too much.
Next up, Alonso. Dude, William, that was one of my biggest complaints in F1 Manager 22. They were just like the wing would just magically appear on the car, and I complained about that so much. And then someone must have been listening because they added the animation in this year. All right. Overcooking the tires here. Let's bring the temps down. We may need to, we got 10 laps. Once it hits lap 60, we might need to conserve. Unless we get a safety car or something. Praying for a safety car. Then we won't have to conserve and we can get some battery back. So 15 laps to go. It's a nice Bonato emote. I like that one. We would have, if we didn't have to change the wing, we would have been right here with Ferrari, I think. Ocon fighting back. We'll have DRS one more time, please. DRS. So it happens, man. The commentator's curse. You're back. You're in quality for Imola. Yuki has a fresh engine and gearbox. Nice. I'm trying, man. I'm trying to win.
I can't! It's broken! It's broken! Anti-stall! It's off. Fuck!
It's broken. When he yells fuck like that, that's hilarious.
I can't! It's broken! It's broken! Anti-stall! It's off. Fuck!
You can hear the engine dying in that sound clip. It's like right. You can hear it in your left ear if you have headphones on. Come on, Albon, please. Get the DRS. Damn you, Max. He's just too fast. How does he do it?
Let's fucking go, boys!
There's more CO2 in your room than Canada. You gotta crack a window, you know, every now and then. Get some fresh air in that room. It was a little foggy 2 minutes ago. Okay, I see. I see. Nice.
And Lando, we've had a warning for turn 4 track limits. Turn 4 track limits warning.
Stop talking, but I'm racing.
Come on, GIO. Alonso defending like a lion. But he can't do it with the DRS. Too strong.
But guys, please don't ask these things. Please, please. Let's say stop inventing. Stop inventing.
But this is what happened. And if we watch Magnussen, all good at this point.
And into
Well,
the gravel.
You can see the lockup, and they'll need to be mindful of the effect that that had on the tyres.
Oof. Bad day for Haas.
Low fuel, so be mindful of that.
Now we're gonna have to conserve from here on out.
Increase lifting coast. Copy.
I think they warned me because I might have forgotten again. There's no gravel in Hungary apart from turn 7. Okay. It looks like gravel though. I guess it's just the coloring. There's one thing I think they should add is like a gravel trap animation where like if they go and lock up or go wide, that they could possibly get stuck in gravel. Then you just see a bunch of gravel spraying behind the tire. Dude, does anyone remember at the beginning of when F1M23 first came out, when George Russell would be on the podium, he had like no teeth? It was like the weirdest looking thing ever. It was so cursed. Toothless George Russell. If you go in the Steam community and look at the screenshots, they might show it. Toothless George Russell. Alright, 0.3, we're almost there with the fuel. Just need to get it to 0. Got 3 laps. Alright, 0.1. 0.1. I think we'll make it. Cutting it very close, though. Oh, Gio, you gotta get that back, please, Gio. Don't let Alonso bully you like that. Alright, we're at 0. Oh, his tires are about to go.
Let's go. And it's one more lap.
Come on, please no puncture. Please no puncture. Sonoda lockup. Come on, use the curbs. Battery, give it everything.
Okay, that's the flag. P2.
Really happy, well done everyone. Well done.
Your pace was good.
So now what do we have to do?
Copy.
Gio, over the line, please! Please, Gio!
So what?
No! Oh!
Okay, check and fly.
Oh, sorry guys, I couldn't get it. No podium for Gio just yet. Had the underfloor or the chassis damage that really messed him up. Yo, what's up, GL Prime? But it's a double points finish.
Now that's a really fantastic result for the Williams driver.
What a fantastic result for the team who got everything right for this podium. They deserve nothing less.
But just look at this. The overwhelming excitement for those celebrating this achievement. And there's Alex Albon now, taking to the podium alongside his fellow drivers.
I gotta fix the graphics. I don't know what happened. They look so low res right now.
But they've worked hard for it.
And as far as those three are concerned, well, they'll be leaving Budapest hungry for more. Now, Karun, no doubt there'll be a lot for the teams to process after that race, but how do you think the Williams team are feeling?
They'll certainly be pleased to have made the podium. A job well done for sure.
And that then marks the end of our time here in Hungary.
Yeah, those definitely look like PS4. Damn, man, if we didn't take that chassis damage, I'm almost positive GIO would have been up there with us. But George Russell up 10 places. Damn. Science, look at Science. Made it back into the points. Perez was a big loser in this one. 0 points for Red Bull because of that puncture. Oh, and look at that. We're 2 points ahead of Aston Martin. We got a fastest lap for that one too, right? Yeah, Albon with the fastest lap. That's 1 extra point. Second in the constructors for the DHL.
Yeah, boy! Come on! Come on! That's how we do it, baby. Woo! Come on! Oh my god. Best race of my life, boys. Thank you.
DHL, we're P3. So, got a little nice lead ahead of Ferrari there. Man, McLaren really came back that one. He got plus 20 points for McLaren. What happened? 2.6 and a 2.4 second pit stop. So we gotta get under 2.4 to start competing with these guys again. But, you know what I'm most glad about is no mistakes. No mistakes, and we did that whole front wing change without a mistake too. On a 2-stop for both cars. Alright. 3.5 million in the bank. Alright, here's new chassis. Car inspection failed. Oh man, so many parts to replace. Okay, we're gonna need another rear wing. We need underfloor for second car. This is my favorite song in the game. Need that underfloor faster than this. Right now we're running old spec underfloor for car 2. And that's about to, this one's only at 23% and this suspension is at 0. I don't know how this is at 0 and still on the car. No, that did not, how was that passing inspection? I have no idea. The name of this song, I believe it's called Dashboard 5. If you look it up on YouTube, F1 Manager 2022 Dashboard 5. Yeah, this one right here. I'll link it in chat for you. This one is made by the drum and bass artist Belgian. If you ever want to look at some or listen to some of his music, you ever hear that squeaky door drum and bass? He's the guy that made that song. This is his channel. He made this song. Enzo Fittipaldi. Talented driver. 5th place at F2. I don't know. I don't know about all that. Vesti only P3 this time. Did I scout him yet? Oh, which is in progress. We'll see how good he is. He's overall 65, so he's gonna need work, but he's 19, so he should be able to get his skills trained pretty quickly. Suspension 4 manufactured. Okay, this one I think we may want to actually how much in the cost cap do we have? Make 4 of these. So for the price of 4 of them, we can make 1 emergency. Let's just do a normal. Okay, and then we have another slot here for research. Let's put the rest of our ATR hours in wind tunnel time. Research the front wing for next year. Maximize the airflow sensitivity since that's taking a 30% hit. Put 1 engineer on that. We'll increase this one. Actually, that one doesn't matter. Put 2 on that should be fine. Yeah, for F1M23, underfloor is the best part to research. Always dedicate at least half or more of your hours to underfloor design in the previous game. But in this game, they kind of balanced the development a little bit, where the downforce matters a lot more, and they kind of spread out where that is gained. You get a lot more downforce out of the front wing and the suspension. You're in 23? Okay. I don't know, underfloor isn't as powerful as it was in the previous version. I will say that, or at least that's my understanding of part design. You have to kind of spread it out more with you want to like balance out your downforce. You know, your cornering downforce, and then that's usually a trade-off with your cooling. It's usually a trade-off between cooling and downforce. And then your DRS effectiveness as well is also a good stat to kind of invest in if you're trying to climb up the ranks. Right now, you know, we're pretty much going for podium, so I'm not really too concerned about the dirty air tolerance, because if we're ahead of everybody, dirty air tolerance doesn't matter. You know, you keep in front of enough cars, you don't have to worry too much about dirty air. Same with DRS. I'm mostly worried about now is balancing the cornering and the cooling. We need to up our brake cooling by a lot. Well, not a lot, but I want to get at least a few more percent on this. Yeah, top speed is not too important. It's really acceleration and the cornering that kind of gets you good lap times. Now we have Spa next. Rear wing replacement. We're gonna need... No, there's not enough time to make a spare front wing. But we're gonna need some spares anyway, so might as well make 2 of them. Race targets. Want 2 drivers in the top 10, 2 drivers into Q3, 2 drivers into Q2. Two drivers in the points. Should we gamble for fastest lap? We got it last time, let's try it again. Oh yeah, we made Spa a sprint weekend. So it's gonna be a sprint at Spa. One of the longest tracks on the calendar.
This weekend we're in Belgium, in the picturesque province of Liège.
Okay, finally, a Spa with no rain. Thank God. So, partly cloudy during the sprint and cloudy during the race. So, tire temp should be under control here. Okay, so since it is a sprint weekend, I'm gonna put Behrman in car 2. This is like the extra hard mode. You know, you put your reserve driver in FP1 during a sprint race weekend, so that whoever's driving the car is not going to have the best preparation. But for this one, we got Albon with a 3.5, 9.5, 37, 345, 90, R2 wants 3590, 37, 325, and 0.7. Oh yeah, we gotta switch out to the practice parts. Don't want to use our good engine on practice. The custom calendar, it's there's a program that does that for PC saves. I can link it to you.
Copy, Lord, okay.
So here's the link. Oh, yeah, PS4. So, yeah, unfortunately you won't be able to do a custom calendar on PS4. But if you have it on PC, there's the link for the tool. It's on GitHub. And basically you need to install Python on your computer to get it working. And then once you have Python installed, then it will basically allow you to run this program that lets you modify the calendar. You can also do things like change driver stats, modify the calendar, change the teams. I think you can change driver teams. It lets you make all sorts of modifications to the save file. So you could kind of like cheat with it if you wanted to. If you're like, you know, getting bored of the game, you could you know, make everyone huge high stats or something. I don't know. I might do that. Just do like a database edit where like...
What are we thinking about tires here?
Someone on the Steam forum said they edited Sophia Florsch to give her good stats. Yeah, basically put everyone at 100 and see what happens. Let them go wild. Right, if every driver is at 100, then really it comes down to you know, car development and then RNG for incidents. At least that's what I think will probably happen. We gotta do Eau Rouge Radillon on the front wing. It's like, it's so iconic. don't know if the database editor works for the 22 version.
Feedback on limitation.
Really happy with it.
But I know when I used it last time, it showed me like some of the drivers that weren't in there. I wonder if you can bring back Latifi. Use the database editor to enable Latifi in the game. I think it's true. You have to wait until the season is over in order to use the tool as well. It won't let you make any changes mid-season to the calendar.
We've got a yellow flag here.
But yeah, sorry I didn't see your messages before, but yeah, the custom calendar thing is a mod. It's kind of like a mod. It's through the database editor tool.
Second flag.
You know, it's probably, if Red Bull says no to more CFD and wind tunnel time, it's probably because they have a really good lead in development. And they don't want anyone else getting extra time over them. At least that's my theory on it.
Welcome to qualifying. Let's find out.
They have good facilities. So even though they have, you know, they're not gaining any time, they probably have a very efficient design process if their facilities are maintained. Let's you know what? Yeah, we're gonna buy a new engine for GIO. What do we have? We only have one battery still for each car, but we did buy the new engine for Albon, so we're saving that one for the end of the season. Let's buy a new engine. We have a lot of money, 25 million. So we'll buy the new engine now. We'll use it in Q3. And then that will put us back 10 places. Q1. Let's do this quick. Should be easy.
Yeah, I'm fine. Copy, understood.
Yellow head. Yeah.
Wait a minute, he had a spin, but it wasn't on his flying lap?
Okay, so just keep an eye on the delta, just be slightly negative if you can.
Let's go in now.
Yes.
Make sure you respect the delta. Okay, go in, go in.
Copy.
Okay, we're P2, P4. I don't think we even need to go out a second time. Like, not unless someone does something. Yeah, if Gio gets knocked down to lower than P10, then I'd say we might need to go out one more time, but I think he's good. Better than 15, so easily into Q2. Okay, Hamilton's taking a penalty. Look at that. Verstappen's already on his third ERS. Norris is also on his third ERS. De Vries on his fifth gearbox. And Magnussen, De Vries, and Tsunoda also have an extra ERS. That's crazy. So I'm glad we took the Ferrari powertrain because it doesn't wear down the ERS as fast as the Red Bull engine. It's an extra $5 million that we don't have to spend. Now for this lap, Q2 will do one banker lap on a scrubbed soft tire.
That's great.
Currently P1. Just a standard in lap, standard in lap.
Yeah.
Fresh tire. Fresh tire. Go out one more time.
It's currently P3. This lap time is good.
Okay, Alex. That's that run done.
Yes, copy.
There's no way we're getting out one more time. easily both cars into Q2, or Q3 should I say. And now, last run, put on the scrub soft, both cars. Now for GIO, we will use his new engine that we just bought, so he'll be taking a penalty for that, but it'll be worth it. We might as well, while we have the extra money, we might as well buy the extra battery. Use it in this race too, or this qualifying. So we'll take a 20 plates penalty. We should buy it for Albon as well. Heard anything about this GTA 6 trailer? No, I haven't. I saw some leaked screenshots like a couple of months ago, but nothing major as far as like video or trailer or anything. How does it look? Yep. Install powertrain power in car 1 and 2, and we'll get a grid penalty. Yeah, I know. Trailer coming out next month.
That's great.
No, edit, no, 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 no. Yep.
Currently P1.
Okay, Alex. That's that run done, so go switch it in. Yeah, copy.
Honestly, it doesn't matter where we qualify here.
P6. This lap was okay.
We just needed to do one lap.
Go in.
Copy.
Because we're taking 10 place grid penalty on Albon. Actually, so we might as well try to get Albon up there. But for GIO, he's taking a 20 place penalty. So it doesn't matter where we qualify. We're going to be in the back of the pack. But for Albon, I will send him out now. Since he's only taking 10 place penalty.
Currently P8. Okay, good lap.
And we are boxing this lap.
Okay.
I guess it didn't matter. No improvement. Okay, let's go back to the practice parts. Okay, and we do 30 laps on medium. Let him do 35 laps on the medium. It's been a while since I played Grand Theft Auto, but I used to play it a lot when they had the heists or whatever online. I'm like a pro at Prison Break. I could do any of the Prison Break jobs, or the heist jobs, or whatever. Mainly because, like, we would do the Fleeca bank heist first, right? Everyone was able to do that because it was like a two-man heist, and then after Fleeca, you'd do the prison break, and then like everyone would fuck up somehow in prison break. So I learned how to do all the different jobs over time, whether it's the demolition chopper guy or the plane flying, avoiding the jets. Or if you're the guy that escorts the, what's his name? The scientist guy in the jail. But there was like a trick. I would jump my Karuma, the bulletproof Karuma, into the jail. And then like just drive around the jail with the car. Bulletproof, and none of the noose can kill you. Because you're in a bulletproof car. There was like a trick where like, if you're the police officer in the prison break heist and you're driving the bus, you'd be able to stop just before the prison and then like call your vehicle. And if you use the Karuma as your vehicle, it would spawn the Karuma in the prison parking lot. You were able to run out into the parking lot and drive the car over the fence. And then just like drive through the bulletproof car. Completed GTA story 5 times. Damn, dude. I basically did it twice because I played it on Xbox 360 when it first came out, and then again on PC. I didn't bother playing it on PS4 that much. I did buy it on PS4, but I never really played it on my PS4.
You have a problem? I got the message. I'll come back to you.
Dude, playing the story 5 times, that's nuts. That's so long. We'll come back to you. We'll leave you hanging. Just keep driving the car around in a circle. That's fine. It's only minor damage to the battery. You'll be fine.
Check the flag.
Okay, he's 89% prepared. Albon has the new chassis, so he's missing a little car part knowledge. But yeah, we're gonna start way back there.
Well, it's a different format this weekend, with a sprint set to spice up today's events. The action is set to be fast and furious in this one, with each driver well aware that a good performance will secure themselves a strong place on the grid.
It's not only the starting grid decided here, though. The top finishers in the sprint have the chance to score crucial championship points.
Well, teams will need to be clever. There's no time to relax. It's the sprint around Spa.
Bro, what the hell? Lance Stroll currently holds the lap record. 142.7. He just set that this last year. That's crazy. It's because Aston Martin has some of the best facilities when they start. 15 laps. 3 overfill? Nah. Maybe we keep it light. Burn off fuel until we get to a -1 fuel delta, and then bring it back. Actually, you know what? Let's put 1 extra lap of fuel in the car. We'll burn that off, and then try not to go under 0.5. Keep it on the soft tire. 90% 70 and an 80% engine. Yeah. Should take all pendants at the start of the season. Yeah, you have to use every engine part. You have to use every powertrain part once. So basically you have to spend all of free practice 1, 2, and 3 with different engine parts. You have to swap them all around, use them at least once every time, and then make sure you have $10 million extra for the engine. And then you could use it all by well, actually no, it's 5 million for the engine and then 2.5 for the battery. So you need what is that, $15 million extra. And then you could take the penalty in Bahrain. That'd be crazy. I wonder if that's possible.
15 long and challenging laps await the drivers in today's sprint here at Spa. Here we are, the sprint around Spa-Francorchamps. And it's lights out and away we go.
Right. High overtake, rarely defend. Let's avoid curbs. Keep our tire temps down.
It's critical we overtake.
Yep, copy.
So we don't take the penalty in the sprint, but we take it in the GP. Interesting. They didn't put us in P20, P19.
We're making progress. Okay, mate, good job.
Okay, don't do anything silly here. Let's take our aggression down to medium. Albon's in the same spot you finished at Spa. Alright, we can just keep it up here. Get some nice points in the sprint. Then we have a big battle for the GP to go from P20 to podium. Albon's at peak confidence. GIO is running very high. Tire temps are looking okay. Yeah, I'm curious to see where we end up here in the sprint. So in this game, the sprint determines the grid for the race, but they got to add the sprint shootout, right? Where they do qualifying like differently, like what they did in Brazil, right?
DRS is currently disabled. DRS is currently disabled.
Copy. Let's try and build this back up.
I think for the next season, yeah, for the next season, I think I'm gonna take out sprint races. Actually, it really depends. So, yeah, you like this where the sprint sets up the race? I think it depends. So we have the vote, the sporting regulation vote, where we get the extra gearbox, battery, and engine. If they allow that to go through, then I'll probably take away ATA qualifying and leave it as we'll leave it maybe with only 3 sprints instead of 6. We'll do a USA only sprint. Do a sprint Miami, sprint Vegas, and a sprint Dakota. I don't know. It really depends on if they allow the extra powertrain parts. You hate the ATA qualifying? It's different. It definitely limits your tire strategy a bit. Because you have overall, I think, less soft tires to work with for the weekend. Look at these 2 Mercs. Uh-oh. Russell. Too much pressure.
Are you crazy? And the car just locks.
Oof.
Just unable to control the car by that point.
He's back on track. P11. Hey, Assassin. Welcome back. Thanks for the raid. Come on, Albon. He's so close. He's getting by Hamilton here. Did everyone take soft tire? Oh, VSC.
And here we've got a yellow flag.
What happened? Oh, Disastry for Piastri. Oof! Into the wall. Alonso out. Oh shit. Red flagged. You gonna red flag this sprint? Oh, the car stopped on the track and it stopped all the cars. So they had to red flag it. Alright, that means, what? We put a 92% soft tire on. And then 100% soft tire on this one. Alright.
Now the sprint can restart. And it's lights out, and away we go.
Deploy, deploy, deploy.
Let's use the overtake. Yep.
Go, go, go. Get by Hamilton, please. Oh, he squeezed me out. Wait. Everyone put on a fresh soft except for me and Verstappen. Albon and Verstappen on the scrub soft tire. Everyone else on fresh.
We've had a warning for turn 4 track limits. Turn 4 track limits.
Stop talking about racing.
Session danger 21-2. Another account follow, thanks.
That lap was bad.
Why didn't... Okay.
Yeah, we're just gonna have to go all out. We can stop avoiding curbs now. There's only 4 laps left, so this is gonna be pretty short, honestly. I mean, it's the longest track on the calendar, but it's almost over already. Oh, that's Hamilton. Hamilton on the podium. You gotta steal it. Steal it from Hamilton, please. Oscar got sacked with 6 races and your McLaren saved. Damn. Oh, there he goes. Now it's Hamilton on the back foot. Three laps to catch a Red Bull. Tire's gonna be absolute. This tire's gonna be, yeah, it's Pirelli juice. We got good low speed cornering here. Can we get it with DRS? Through the Kemmel Straight. Oh, just slot right in there, please, please. Oh no, he backed off. Alright, you got 2 more laps to do it.
Check the DRS.
So what DRS?
Aubrey.
Dude, yeah, they definitely underrated Piastri. Going by his, you know, they say that when they made the stats, it was going by their beginning of the season, you know, performance. But, yeah. I think if,
how many laps are left?
if you have access to that database editor,
This is the final lap.
should do Oscar some justice and increase his overall score. Because yeah, this is not the Piastri we know in real life. Nor is this Lando Norris. Norris should be getting podiums. The McLaren car is just so bad at the beginning of the season, and apparently in hard mode they can't seem to recover.
Okay, checker flag.
Max
Sprint
Verstappen
podium.
over the finish line to win the sprint. And that's Alex Albon finishing with the points in today's sprint.
Yeah, this was a really clever bit of strategy, and it's great to see that pay off.
Okay, so we're gonna take a 10th place penalty, right?
Welcome to race day. And before we get down to it, last minute checks are being made.
Motor car racing didn't have the best of starts at Spa-Francorchamps. Only
P11 and P20. Here we go. A one-stopper for Albon, maybe? Give him the same strategy. The one-stop. Just gonna be very conscious of the tire temp. Let's underfuel the car. "44 days till Christmas," or Lewis Hamilton car number. Interesting stat. Alright. Maximum pace. One-stop strategy. Let's see if we could do it. Let's save the game real quick.
We've got 44 laps ahead of us here in Spa
go!
as we get ready for the Belgian Grand Prix. This race should... Get ready, it's the Belgian Grand Prix. And it's lights out, and away we go.
Alright. High overtake, rarely defend. High overtake, rarely defend, and we gotta watch the tire temps.
It's critical overtake. Copy.
If we bring this down to 2.5 kilos and then we go back to standard. Uh-oh.
There's a yellow flag now.
Oh no. Never heard that one before.
I am stupid. I am stupid. I switch off everything.
Hate to see it, man. Now he's got the P20 to P1 challenge. How are we not by Sonoda yet? Come on, man. He's on a medium tire? Come on, you gotta get by him. Please. There you go. Alright, now we're neutral. Yo, what is Ocon doing up here? P3? That's the highest I've seen Alpine this season. Did they bring massive upgrades to Spa? Ooh, good defense. Oh, but he was a dummy move to the inside. Now with DRS. That's Sainz into P3. Albon's back in the points. Chasing down this Alpha. Can only hope that Hulkenberg has an incident here, goes off track, and we get by him too. Let's see what happens. It's going to be through this DRS zone. Nope, not enough road. We'll have to be the Kennel straight. Damn, it's a dirty air tolerance. It's very low. So we're not the greatest at following cars. That's a VSC. That's Hamilton.
What has happened? We need to know who's going to come out in front as we see Lance Stroll hitting the barrier and going over the curb one more time. Now it looks to be Lewis Hamilton involved in that.
Oh man, bad spin.
And look at the team there. They all knew what that moment meant.
It's a VSC, so we're gonna harvest.
VSC. Stay close to the dot as you can.
Yeah.
Bro, Hamilton is... I don't know what's going on with him. He must be getting old. Bro, imagine if this were the Hamilton in real life, 2024. Hamilton becoming a back marker. And like, you know, Mercedes on the copium, just like, you know, he needs one more season and we'll get him the championship. Can you imagine the controversy? People will be coming out of the woodwork calling his whole legacy into question.
ESC ending. Copy.
Yeah, only what an idiot. This guy only knows how to drive starting first.
It's almost true, man. Almost true. I mean, he did get a podium. Definitely my favorite Alonso quote, though. Along with the finger wagging last season. That was a good one too, from Alonso. Oh, come on, please. Alright, we gotta use the battery here. Deploy. Get by these two cars. These jokers are keeping us up. Could easily get by them. Please. Please. Right here. There you go. Bro, Bottas working overtime here, keeping us behind. There you go. Nice. Good acceleration. We're cutting the gap down to Stroll. 0.2. 2.6 now. Getting a lot of time in those low speed corners. .8. Russell just passed Ocon. Let's do a rear cam view. Yeah, we're gonna get him in the low speed corners. Set it to deploy. Oh, come on, Albon. You could have went for that. Take the inside line. What are you doing? Don't want to do anything stupid, though. Oh, now Stroll has DRS on Ocon. That's what's happening. Please, Esteban, no. You gotta go for it on Esteban. This must be the or dirty air tolerance coming into play, where it's not that good. It's one of the worst on the grid.
The window is open.
Okay.
This guy's defending like a madman, though. Really jamming us up here. Seriously, why aren't you taking the inside on that? This fucking guy, get by him. It's like losing a lot of time to Stroll because this defense. I don't know what's going on. Finally. They wasted so much tire doing that fighting right there. Now he's about to fall under 30. Of course, he's doing all that defense, and now he fucking pits right as we get by him. Oh, look, he's back. He's back in front of GIO. Maybe we can rely on this Red Bull. Perez will drag us forward with some DRS, maybe. We can do 2 laps. Do the next lap.
Okay, box.
Yes, the key box.
Box.
Copy box.
We managed to keep good temp on the tire, so full attack ended up matching the standard pace.
Now what happened there, Karun?
So there comes the Williams. I don't know what's wrong, but that tire's just not going on.
We need some tire practice. Still though, it was still under 4 seconds, so could have been worse. Alright, Albon. .5. Piastri lockup. Start using curbs. Okay, we're about average tire temp for the medium. Start avoiding curbs now. And for this, we're still under. Okay, now we just hit optimal.
So let's take a look at the replay. So here we go, heading into turn 1. And there goes the steering. Now they did leave it very late.
Where's he driving? Did a number on his tire though. Look at that. He's now 39. Oh, that was weird. For whatever reason, you put .net on the end of one of your sentences or something. Yeah, sorry, Nightbot is a little bit strict on the links thing, but okay, so we got a little more than halfway of the race over. Start avoiding curbs on Albon before the tire starts getting too hot. Rec.net, was that? It's saying it's a rec room? Was that a VR thing? I think I've seen this before.
We've got a yellow flag here.
Oh, what happened? Lando! No, Lando, no! Ooh. Doesn't look too bad though. Did he take damage?
It's not going the way.
Oh yeah, his front wing. Nope. Actually, it looks good. I don't see any obvious damage. Looks like Sonoda took damage. His wing still looks good too. Maybe it was for the tire, because he's now at 38%. And he gets a penalty.
Stroll has pitted.
Stroll going for a soft tire here. Yep. It's got a lot of traffic coming up, though. Gets out just in front of Gasly. So Sainz is going to pit. That's going to put Albon into P3. Russell's on a 93% soft tire. He's pretty much right behind us. Right, that's Sainz in the pit. I think we got to try to push along with Russell here. Can't let him get too far ahead. Yeah, Russell must be pushing the tire right now.
Let's see what happened there. Now this happens down at turn 8. Very heavy on the brakes.
Ooh.
And hopefully there's not too much damage to the tire.
Magic Alonso, no. I gotta get that sound clip from Really 3D. You guys watch those Really 3D animations after the race? They're pretty funny. Yeah. Somehow Verstappen is going to end up in jail. Verstappen and lock ourselves. Yeah, really 3Ds. Those animations are so funny. I love them. I watch them every week. The only thing though, man, I don't know what he's doing, but like every week, every time the video starts, it's like the really loud attention. Like, oh, it gets so loud. It gets louder and louder every week. Like, I have to watch a YouTube video before that and then lower the volume and then go to the really 3D video just so I don't blow my ears out. You know what I'm talking about?
¡Atención! Que va a empezar... Un segundo. Este escenario todavía no. Esto va para luego.
It's so loud, dude. I love those videos. It's so funny. I know, right? I can't wait. Abu Dhabi's gonna be deafening. I'm gonna have to mute the video like right away. Alright, we made up our fuel deficit, so now we're at a positive fuel delta. And we're fighting George Russell for P3. I love his I love the reverse podium and the mini pole wheel and the mini brake pedal. Oh, this is so good. The reverse podium. Oh, it's so good. It's like the reverse podium, but like in the ground. Instead of up top. Oh, it's so funny. The TV lives there. Yes. Oh, Russell's still fighting back. Come on. Just give up. We know your soft tire is not going to last that long.
Okay, there's a big crash. There's probably a lot of debris on the start finish.
Sonoda. Oh no, Sonoda De Vries. Both alphas. Yuki. Oh, Yuki.
We're making progress.
You're doing a good job.
And De Vries with a penalty.
Magnussen pitting ahead.
Alright, so all the same steps. Worst drivers, hire them dirt cheap. After that, you fire yourself. You'll be happy knowing Red Bull can't recover from that. And then rehire yourself to Mercedes and then win the championship. And Lewis gets his 8th parentheses 9th championship. Oh my god. If you could somehow make that a YouTube video, that would be hilarious. Because right now, Hamilton is not working out in 2024.
Six to go.
Like that, you know, that 8th championship is pretty far away at this point for him. Nice. Can you link your let me see where you're at on YouTube. Let me see if I can find you. I think I found you. Yep, I got you. I just subscribed to your channel. Dude, one of my best YouTube videos, it has over 500,000 views, and it's like it's a short, like less than 30-second clip from Red Dead Redemption 2. I don't know how this video got. There's one video I made from a PlayStation 4 clip. Literally is my most popular video. I'm gonna get 1 million views on this one clip from like 3 years or years ago from playing Red Dead Redemption 2. It's the one where John Marston goes, "It's art," where he gets the squirrel and he puts it on the fireplace. Abigail goes, "What is that?" And then John goes, It's art." And she goes, "Oh, that's what they call it." And that's literally the whole video. And for some reason I have like 700,000 views on that. It blows my mind what people watch. Also, I post my full VODs from Twitch onto YouTube as well. Those never get any views. Everyone keeps watching that one Red Dead Redemption 2 clip over and over and over again. Like, I bet if I converted that one video into a YouTube short, I'd probably get I'd get a lot of views too. Maybe even TikTok or something. Because that's basically what the video is. Russell's pushing his tires again. We got like a full battery here. If we deploy here in full attack, there's no way Russell's going to be able to catch us. Not if we get the DRS here. Just got to make sure not to go under. Oh, you had your phone reset, damn, you had to start fresh. That sucks.
It's a stonking lap.
Woo, fastest lap.
Coffee, yes.
Go Albon.
Okay, you're starting the final lap.
To increase a bit the Lyco everywhere. Copy.
Get rid of the GOV. Giovinazzi. We have a Nazi driver. He's like Italian though, so I mean, they were fascists, but in World War II, right? Under Mussolini. Bro, please. Get by Leclerc.
Max Verstappen over the finish line and today's winner.
Let's fucking go, boys!
Check a flag ahead of you. P2.
Yes, guys. Amazing. Yeah, thank you, guys.
Oh, lovely job.
Oh, he's so happy.
Lyco overall.
Copy.
I'm happy that Albon is happy.
Yeah, only what an idiot. This guy only knows how to drive starting first.
Oh man, we're just so close to getting
P11.
points.
P11.
Gio. Oh, what? Dude! He stole fastest. Magnussen stole fastest lap from us. At the last lap. You bastard. I can't believe that.
Why? What the? Why? What the fuck?
He's not even in the points. It doesn't mean anything for him. He just stole it for no reason.
Alex Albon put in an absolute
Bro.
showstopper of a drive today.
He stole the point from us.
That's a well-earned result.
He doesn't even get it. He just like took it away.
Podium for the whole team.
And you'd love to see
Are you
this.
crying?
Our whole team celebrating this magnificent result. Formula One podiums don't come easy, and that was a brilliant showing by the Williams driver to get their hands on the silverware.
Podium number 8 now, I think they've reached the season. That's really impressive.
And there you have it, a smiley podium
spray that
lineup
girl.
at the Belgian Grand Prix.
Oh, dude. She put out her chest.
Now, Karun, no doubt there'll be a lot for the teams to process after that race. But how do you think the Williams team are feeling?
They'll certainly be pleased to have made the podium. A job well done for sure.
That is that for this weekend's F1 action here in Belgium.
For the next round, Formula One won't be straying too far. We'll be heading to the dunes of Zandvoort and the lightning speed of the Dutch Grand Prix.
It's been some good races today. But yeah, we got now Albon up 9 places. Good work. GIO up 9. Too bad we couldn't get into the points there, but it was a DNF from Lewis. Not what you want to see. Albon extending his lead over Leclerc. Red Bull is just seems unstoppable this season. Oh look, Russell got ahead of GIO now because of no points. And now we are firmly ahead of Aston Martin with a, what is that, 11 point or 21 point lead. $567 points, man. We're never beating them. Holy crap, dude. But yeah, 8 podiums. He was right. For the DHL, alright, we got 12 points there. Still though, McLaren is unstoppable. You're getting 25 in one race. Alpine too. But yeah, we had a problem here. It was new tires with a stuck wheel nut, so they need some wheel gun training. Alright, yep, we bought the ERS and the batteries, so it kind of took a bit of our budget, but that's to be expected. We hit all the other... Nope, we missed the fastest lap. Unfortunately, we didn't get the finish position either, but we still made some money. Yeah, for real, McLaren is, I don't know how they're doing on their, how they're doing that with their pit crew. Mid-season board review. Current position second. Already hit our long-term objective. That's a sweet $1.5 million. Alright, we need suspensions. But it's season break now, I'm pretty sure, right? On the calendar. Summer break, so... August 16th, 2024. Alright, so let me continue this. Oh, Vesti did not make a podium. Vesti, P4. I wonder what happened to him. Sebastian Montoya. 21. I don't know, he's not looking good this season. In F3. Sophia Florsch. P14. Aston Martin, Aramco, Cognizant, Formula 1 team. Formula 1 Qatar Airways, Gran Premio de Made, made in Italy. What the hell? Del Emilia Romagna 2023. Alright, Sebastian Montoya. Oof. 52 on reactions, that's not good. He needs a lot of work on his reactions. That's how you get a good start off the line. Right there, it says it. Accelerate faster out of corners and pull away faster when the light's out at the start of the race. That's how Albon's been doing so well. I mean, look at Albon's reactions. He's got 89 on reactions. Like, where's Albon's only weakness right now? Braking and smoothness. I mean, he should already be... He should have started at, like, 85 or something, because he's really good at tire management. We identified a promising talent in F3 who could really benefit from some sponsorship and support. I think we should become a financial sponsor and bring them into the race sim for some training. John Erickson, 20 years old? No. Rejected. Paris is getting $9 million. Science, 9.7 million. About 42 years old. 11.7 million for Alonso. Danny Rick still a free agent. Scout the rest of the grid. Alright, now we do one from F2. Enzo Fittipaldi. Bro, 23 years old and he's 75, but this one is 19 and he's at 74. I gotta see what's up with him. What do our facilities look like? The boardroom is not looking too hot, but you know what? It doesn't really matter. Oh, this weather center is going to cost $3 million? Nah. Oh look, the wind tunnel finally went under 80. Now it's in the 60% upkeep. $10 million, hell no. I think we'll keep everything the way it is. Except for, let's upgrade the team hub. Because that contributes to the staff development. And now we also research, right? Yeah, everything is pretty much on the 4th spec, so it's pretty much, I think, all we're going to do for this car this season. We need to really work on next year's car. So I think I want to do a 0-hour suspension research for cooling and airflow. Until Amazon Prime 2024. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna do a 0-hour with brake cooling in this. It's not gonna be a lot, but it'll be something. Because we really need to put hours into this, but it's still mid-season, so we have plenty of time to do more research. And we have a new underfloor coming. So we got chassis, we got front wing. We need to make these rear wings. Let's do 4. Side pods. Let's have a backup side pod. And we'll do 2 backup underfloors. We have 3.6 million left in the cost cap for basically to do all the research. See, board confidence is still high, even though they don't have, even though their coffee machine is broken and there's rats running around. Oh, the helipad though, we can't have the helipad messed up. Because that affects our sponsorship money.
And Lando, we've had a warning for turn 4 track limits. Turn 4 track limits warning.
Stop talking, but I'm racing.
What the hell? Formula 1 Qatar Airways Gran Premio del Made in Italy del Emilia Romagna Sebastian Spin Latifi and del Latitude and Longitude? The hell are you talking about? This is like random words. Okay, driver development update. There, that's what I like to see. Braking 81. Okay, now cornering is going up, that's good. And braking. That's the important stats. And then for Behrman, look at that. Nice jump on control. He's gone from 85 to 89. It's a 4-point jump in 1 month. He still needs work on his overtaking, though. That's his weakest stat right now, is overtaking. Is there any way we... I think that's... Yeah, we gotta focus on the... Right? Overtaking. Reactions. Did they have those in 1? Overtaking and reactions is part of race strategy. Yeah, all of these stats right here, this is what we need to increase. Smoothness, overtaking, defending, and reactions. Okay, pit crew schedule. first of all, we're going to turn this into gym training. Alright, and then this we needed to do wheel gun training. Oh, they're too tired. Hang on a second. We gotta give them half-day rest to lower their fatigue. Okay, so if we do another half-day. We did wheel gun, car release, use tires off. We do balanced for the rest of these. Change this to one gym session. Okay, that puts us 2.4 seconds. And then no gym here. We're gonna rest after the race. And then we go into Monza with 0% well rested. And then from this, I'm going to skip car building. We go right to pit stop and gym. Let me see, I gotta check the calendar though, because so after Monza, then we have the week off after that, and then the next race will be Baku on, what was that, September 6th? So we have a week after Italy. So in that case, I'm going to change this so that they do gym and pit stop. Okay, this should be good. Side pod made. Okay, underfloor 5 is done. If we rush this underfloor, we'll have both of them ready. So I probably could have saved one underfloor from before, but That's fine. Oh yeah, we did a lot of races aside from British GP, but I'm pretty much done right now. I'm just doing the mid-season activity. We'll just set the targets for next one. 2 in 10th, 2 into Q3, 2 into Q2. We do finish position, 2 cars in the points, and then we'll try to go for fastest lap as well. Let's go for a long, let's say 2 cars, 10th or better, for 5 races. We'll go for the maximum streak. 2 cars, 10th or better, for 5 races. It's going to be big money once this pays off, though. Hopefully that'll be enough money to help us refurbish some of our buildings towards the end of the season. Okay, research is done there. Okay, we have 2 spots open for research, so okay, we did 1 chassis. We need to do a rear wing and underfloor, but we need hours, so we could do a 0 hour, 0 hour rear wing. Okay, let's do DRS delta and airflow sensitivity. We could just do airflow. And then underfloor. Take these down to 0. We're gonna go airflow since that's gonna be that's gonna be the part that's gonna get regulated. Expertise reduction -30, so we gotta do a lot more. We gotta put a lot of hours into the next research project. Basically going to be full focus on next year's car from here on out, because there's no point in doing more for the car because we already met our long-term objective. For rating, raid me with a party of 1. Yeah, you got anybody in particular? Otherwise I'm just going to raid somebody that's also playing F1 Manager. We've got the new rear wing, front wing, rear wing, side pods, underfloor. Oh, we're still waiting on the underfloor. We got the suspension. What's that make our car look like now? 2nd, 5th, 2nd, dirty air 10th, DRS 10th, acceleration 7th. We've got good improvements here on the brake cooling and the DRS and dirty air. So we're 10th in dirty air now, so that's a lot better than before. Where's my underfloor? Underfloor 5. Okay, so if we put underfloor 5 on, Oh, look at that. That's first in low speed cornering, third in medium, fourth in high speed. Lost a little bit of acceleration, but not a lot. Yeah, we got, most important thing is we got the brake cooling stat back up over 75. Honestly, it says we're 11th in DRS, but if you look at the average, it's 75. Let's compare to Red Bull. Compared to Red Bull, we beat them in the low speed cornering. We have better engine cooling, and we have less weight. But they pretty much have the best speed and acceleration. I don't have those commands. I think if you want to see how long you've been following, you just click on your name. So you've been following me since November 9th. Underfloor 5 for car 2. Yo, keep saying this guy's at low morale, but what's his problem? How is he low morale? We've been getting podiums like every race. He's stuck with us for another 2 years, so he ain't going nowhere.
Hello, and a very warm welcome as we prepare for the Dutch Grand Prix. We're back from the summer break with topped up tans. Vacation, though, is now over, and it's time to get serious on the track for the second half of the F1 season. There's never a dull moment at Circuit Zandvoort. It's fast, very fast, with long straights and wide curves. But it also features 2 heavy banked corners, where aerodynamic improvements are sure to help our drivers.
Red Bull have outscored their rivals to be at the top of the constructors' table right now. And at round 14, we're well into the season and the points allocation.
So then, time to get back to the action.
It's hard to find someone that's playing F1 Manager that also speaks English. I see a lot of people, but it's I see somebody here. Faded headshot. Is he playing? I don't see him moving. How about someone else? There we go. Looks like we got somebody. I'm gonna save the game here. We'll probably run through practice offline again like I usually do. Then come back for Dutch GP race. Let's go to Dr. Riz Elite, or 137777. 777, yeah, 37.
I am stupid. I am stupid. I switch off everything.
Oh, this guy does not let me raid his channel. Okay. Well, too bad for him then. Let's see, who else? Is there anybody I know that's streaming? Oh, here we go. I got somebody. Shank Steven 7. Or, sorry, Shank Steven 2. Is his name. I'm gonna be lurking over there for a little bit. Hopefully, see you guys over there. Follow him if you want to. And I'll be back tomorrow, maybe. Depends on if I'm busy or not. But yeah. Hope everyone has a good night. I'll see you next time.